All right. I guess we'll go ahead and start here. It looks like it's about time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap. And welcome. Hope everybody had a great weekend. I had a very chill and relaxing weekend personally. I'll get a little bit into that later, but yeah. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's been, yeah. I did have a good weekend. I didn't unfortunately have enough time to do a stream on Friday or Saturday like I initially wanted to. But yeah. Let's see. So let's see. Before obviously we get into what we're going to be doing today, which I'm very excited about, that we're continuing our journey of researching these old photos. Let's see. What have I been doing? Okay, so one thing I have been doing this weekend is that I've been on a nostalgia trip, and I've been replaying the old racing game Burnout Paradise, or not Burnout Paradise, Burnout Revenge for the PlayStation 2. One of my favorite games. Well, I actually did that thing on Twitter a few weeks ago. That was like the 10 games, like your 10 favorite games. I put Burnout 3 on there, Burnout 3 Takedown, because I love that game so much. It was such a formulative game of my childhood, and also its sequel, Burnout Revenge, which I didn't play as much, but it was still a really good game. And so I decided to play Burnout Revenge, and I turned on the PlayStation, and I still have my original memory card from when I was a kid. And according to the memory card, the last time that I played Burnout Revenge was 2007, 18 years ago, which just was nuts for me to like look at and read that. But yeah, and it's also making me realize how much of the game I hadn't played, because I would just play for a little bit and then like, go do something else or just not get that far. And it's also making me realize I'm not as good at the game as I initially thought I was, because I would only play the beginning levels, which were like, pretty like beginning races and beginning crash courses and stuff like that, which were pretty easy. But playing later on into the game, it gets a lot harder. And I'm realizing like, oh man, I'm not nearly as good as this as I thought I was. But that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been spending a lot of my weekend doing, is just going through and playing that game again. And it's been really fun. Just a good break from, everything that's going on. Yeah. I think, though, let's go ahead. That's really kind of the only update I have for just, yeah, not much else has really happened in the time since then. And then I think let's go ahead. Let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. So hold on, let me go ahead and move myself on over real quick. Shrink myself on down here. Okay. So, if this is your first time here and you haven't seen one of these before, we are going to be doing a research stream. And what that entails is I bought these four antique photos from a antique store a few months ago, and using the clues in the photo and what's written on the back of them, we are trying to see if we can find these people in historical archives and in like ancestry and census records, and learn more about them and actually get their story. Because for all of them, we have their name. This would honestly be impossible to do if we didn't have the names. But we've already done 2 of these so far. The first one we did was for Miss Edna M. North, which is this woman here, which was a really cool one that we did, because we were able to find her very quickly, actually. But then also we discovered that this photograph is her graduation photo from a college that she went to called Bates College. And we found an old Bates College yearbook from the year that she graduated, and this exact same photo is in the yearbook. So I am the proud owner of her of her graduation photo, which is really fun. And then Wednesday, our last stream, we researched this photo right here. This photo I originally thought was a photo of a girl named Clayton Grant, but it turns out, in fact, actually, I have the backside of it, because I thought the name written up there was Clayton because it looks like a P. Turns out this is actually the name Clayton, and it's actually a boy. A boy in the photo, because I forgot that, back in the day, basically infants and toddlers were not necessarily dressed based on their, gender. So you have a mix of boys and girls wearing different clothing, So it was very crazy to make that discovery. And thank God we did, because we were able to learn so much about Clayton. He lived to be 90 years old. With a long life of being a electrical engineer and a farmer up in Maine. And that brings us to who we're going to be researching today. Now, the last two people we've done, they both specifically were from Maine. But this next person, we're actually going to be going away from Maine. And the person we're going to be looking at today is this guy right here. And according to the back of the photo, we can see there, I don't know why it's written 3 different times. I'm not 100% sure why. It's a very kind of unique thing to see the same thing written so many times on the back. But if you look at the top there, the top writing says Mr., and then it's abbreviated WM, and then the last name is M.A.? Emi? M.A.? I'm going to assume it's M.A. E-M-M-E. And then below that, it looks like it says Mrs. W-M-M-E-M-M-E-M-A. And then below that, it says Mrs. William M.A. again. I don't know why the Mrs. is on here, because this is just a photo of, the one guy. But a few things we can already tell from looking at this. One, the first 2 lines on this are written by the same person because the handwriting is the same. But the one below it specifically is a different person, because you can tell because the handwriting is different. Different handwriting written at a different time. And then the abbreviation at the beginning, the WM, that is the abbreviation for the name William. Back in the day like this, it was actually very common to abbreviate first names in this way. So WM is William. I know JAS is for James. RID is Richard. And there's other one. Oh, THOS is Thomas. Those are just a couple examples of ones. But this one we know is William. So this guy, according to the back of this photo, is a guy by the name of William M.A. So that's who we're going to be looking for today. Now, this one is going to be a little bit harder to look up because the other ones had some pretty good clues on the back of them that helped us narrow down who we were going to look for. Because let's see, it was not Clayton's, it was Edna's had her college name and graduation year on the back of it, which made it a lot easier to find her. And then Clayton's had Winterport, Maine on there, which is where the town where he lived. So that gave us a specific town to look up, which was very helpful. This one doesn't have that. The only thing we do have is that on the bottom there, on the bottom of the front side, we know that this was photographed by a group, or by probably two guys, or a photography studio by the name of Bryce and Fisher. Or Bruce and Fisher. It's a little hard to tell. I think it's Bruce and Fisher. And that they were from Everett, Pennsylvania. So that's going to be our starting point today, is we're going to figure out what county Everett, Pennsylvania is in. And then we'll do a search for a William Emma, M.A. And just hope for the best. I'm really hoping we're able to find something, because this is like I said, we're upping the difficulty with this one. This one's definitely going to be harder, so I'm hoping the last name... I've never heard that last name before, and I'm hoping it's not abbreviated. I've never heard of that last name particularly, and I'm hoping it's unique enough that it does exist, and like it's not super common in that area, and there aren't a million William M.A.s, and, you know, we have no idea when this photo was taken. We have no idea how old William is. So we'll just kind of have to hope for the best with this one. Also, this was $10. That's the most I've ever spent. Hey, Neff, good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good weekend and a good night tonight. We're just about to start researching this guy. Let's see. His name is William M.A. We're going to try and see if we can find him. I also really like the background of his photo, too. It's obviously a painted, like, you know, kind of like backdrop that they made for him. But you can see that there's like a railing kind of like by his hand. And the pillar on next to him in the curtain, it looks like they're going for like it almost looks kind of Middle Eastern kind of in style. It's not like Roman or anything. It could be like a Byzantine maybe style. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a cool backdrop. I just wish the photo was in a slightly not as faded, so we get like a better look at, like, you know, what's actually more details on the background. But either way, I think we should go ahead and we'll start researching this guy. So let's head on over to our classroom. All right, and now I'm going to do a quick search to first figure out where Everett, Pennsylvania is. Okay. All right, so I found it right here. Everett, Pennsylvania. So Everett is a borough in Bedford County. All right. Population was 1,765 in the 2020 census. Wow, okay, so it's really not... It's not that big or populated of an area. Okay, so it's like almost directly halfway between Harrisburg and Pittsburgh. Hey, Wayward Bard, good to see you. Thanks for popping on in. Enjoy your lurk. So that's where we have to start. There's not really a major... I was trying to see if like there's like a major city like nearby, but maybe it is the major city. I mean, there's Breezewood. That looks like more. That's just like a highway stop. Okay, well, Bedford is probably... If I had to guess, Bedford is probably the county seat of Bedford. If I had to guess, so... Oh, and they got the big coffee pot. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Can I rant for a second? We need to bring this. Can we bring back buildings and structures that are shaped like the thing that are like that, like, it's supposed to, that they sell or it's supposed to be? It's so charming and fun than just, the bland minimalist architecture we have today. I say we bring this back because you have like stuff like this. You have like what was the one in Los Angeles? The brown derby. That was like a brown derby hat. That was a restaurant. Stuff like that. Just bring back, good design. Or just fun design, All right, so this is where we're going to start. Yeah, Everett's not that big, so, but big enough to have their own photo studio. So he could hold on, let's look up Bedford County. Bedford County. How big is it? Okay. Not a huge area. And if we can't find it here, I'll start looking in some of like the surrounding counties as well to like narrow it down. But I think we'll start with Bedford County and just, pray that this last name is an actual last name. Oops. I really, really hope this is all right. This is actually what it is. So Bedford County, Pennsylvania. We don't know anything else. We don't have a birth year. We don't have anything. I can tell you that he's probably, I mean, just based on the photo, he is, older. He's definitely the oldest person we've researched by far. He also could be an immigrant, It's very possible that he could be an immigrant as well. But we'll see. All right, this is the moment of truth. I just hope that this last name does exist. Please give me something. Oh, okay. We got a few things. Oh, okay. Birth about 1837. 1890. Okay. 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 So there's actually, first of all, it's great that the name is real. That is great to see. It looks like there's a few, though. Okay. Let's narrow it down to state. See how much that narrows it down by. Okay. So there's a few William Emmas. Okay, there's this William Henry M.A. But I don't think this is him because this says he was born in 1870. And unfortunately, we don't have a year of when this photo was taken. But just looking at it, if I had to guess based on kind of the bowler hats and everything, it's probably at least somewhere between 1890 and 1810, I would say. Like somewhere in that range. And if it was this person who was born in 1870, William Henry M.A., he would be that means he would only be 40 in if this was a photo from 1910 at the latest. And I don't think, as much as we joke about people looking older, back then, I don't think that's the face of a 40-year-old, even by 1900 standards. Okay. But there are a few. Okay, then there is this William. Okay, William Gabriel. There's William Garrett. Okay, so this name is actually turning out to be more popular than I initially thought. Okay. Okay, those are just specifically Pennsylvania. What if I narrow it down to county and adjacent counties? Because this one specifically, in 1880 at least, is living in Everett, which I think is a pretty good guess. I think we can eliminate this. I think we can eliminate William Henry. Because like I said, he wouldn't be old enough how he looks in this photo. I don't think. Okay. So really, if we do specifically this specific county, we only have these ones to go off of. So let's just start here real quick. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of things listed here. And I'm seeing some Civil War stuff. Let's just see if he... Okay, so he does have kids. According to this. Oh, wait, also, I completely skipped over the fact that he's born in Hanover, which I think is referring to Hanover, Germany. Okay. This says he's a tailor. He's 43 in 1880. So that means around the time of this photo, he would be like in his possibly like 60s, 70s. Which I think looks about right. So he's a tailor. He has 2 sons, 3 daughters, and a servant. Okay. I feel pretty confident saying that it's likely this guy. Because let's see. Yeah, because like I said, this... But it sucks that they possibly have the same name? Because I think this is the same person here, they say, but like the birth years are completely different. Which is really weird. And if we go Okay, hold on. Let's see what this 1910 census says. Let's see. Is this... Okay, yeah, it's him with Tabitha, his wife, so that's right. He's 73 in 1910. Hey, Pirate, good to see you. Welcome on in. You caught us just as we're starting researching the guy above me. A man named William, I believe it's M.A. is how you pronounce it, E-M-M-E. And I think we found him. Birthplace, Germany. Yeah, he was German. That looks right. Okay, emigrated in 1855. Naturalized citizen. English. He does speak English. Own income. Huh. He still has his three daughters living with him. And they're all working carter, inspectress, and a trimmer at a dental manufacturer. So I guess a place that makes like dental equipment or like dental tools. Huh. I mean, he could easily be retired at this point because he was a tailor. They've been married for 34 years. 8 children born, 6 living. How many were in this census record? 5. Okay. Let's look real quick at this 1920 census. Ah, okay. They're living with their daughter and her family. Bertha. Okay, so they're living with Bertha, father-in-law. Yeah, he's 83 at this point. Yeah, emigrated 1855, naturalized in 1865 from Germany. Germany. Yeah, currently not working. Okay. I feel pretty confident that this is him. I think that the timing works out. I think the age is right. There are other William M's living in Pennsylvania as a whole during this time, but this one was specifically living in Everett in at least 1890. And this is an 1890 veteran schedule, so he looks like he might be a veteran. Yeah, okay, this is him. Here's a corporal. 1864 to 1865. For 1 year. For 1 year, he served in the Civil War as a Union. I'm assuming Union because he's from Pennsylvania. So, regiment or vessel 1, Hanover. I'm not sure if that's 100% right, but Company G. 1st Hanover. Okay. Okay, hold on. I want to see if this is him. I saw this earlier. National Home for Disabled Volunteer Soldiers. When was this filled out? Admission date. Okay. 1924. Okay, here we go. February 11th. Oh, wait. February 11th, 1858. company. Band? He was in a was he like in like part of the band? Okay, end of service. Disabilities when admitted to home. Senile. Okay. Heart disease. Myocardio. Okay. So he was not just in a... Huh, okay. So he was not just in the military during the Civil War. He also was in 1858. Apparently until 1863. That makes me think that, is this not... Maybe this is the... Is this the same one? Because the years are off in this one. Actually, no. That is right, because it's Corporal G. I think it's just different. Yeah, it's just slightly off. The years are slightly off. I mean, and that's easy to make a mistake of in these things. Rate of pension, 50. Date of admission, July 29th, 1924. Date of death, October 27th, 1924. So he was only there for like 3 months. Died from a cerebral hemorrhage in 1924. Yeah, occupation tailor, religion Protestant, can read, gray hair, hazel eyes, fair complexion, 5'7". He's 87 at this point, which, dang, being 87 in 1924, that's, you know, that's pretty good. Let's see. Married. Name and address of nearest relative. Miss Florence Wilson. Silver Street. Skowhegan, Maine? Huh. Maine is the closest... Hold on, wait, where was he living in this one? Philadelphia. But where's this home? General Marks. Oh, here you go. I didn't realize this was down here. Okay. Effects, $2.46. Pension money, $5. Personnel appraised at $12. Disposed of by settlement with Tabitha, his widow. 329 Water Street. Scoapen, Maine. I guess they moved to Maine. Huh. November 18th. Location of grave. Body shipped to Maine. Oh my god, that's why... Okay. I bought this... That explains why I found this... photograph where I did. I bought it at an antique store in Maine. That's how it got there. They moved to Maine, even though they were living in, Pennsylvania for Pennsylvania pretty much all of his life. They moved to Maine right at the end of... Huh. Okay. Wow, this has a ton of good information. Hallowell, Maine. Okay, hold on. So then, is this... There's this find a grave right here. William H. Yeah, this is him. October 7th, yeah, 1924. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. Okay, wow, we got a few things. Oh my god, he had a lot of children. And he had... Oh, he had 2 wives. First to a Miss Caroline M, and then to Tabitha, or Tobitha. And he lived on to... She lived on to 1830. In Maine. Okay. Yeah, this is... I'm fairly confident that this is our guy. Because if I go back to just state... the only... The only other person it might be is this one? But no, actually, wait, no, sorry, that's the 1871, never mind. That's not him. Because 1870, he would be too young compared to how this photo looks. And there are these other ones for Miss Gabriel and Garrett. Link to William. Okay, hold on. This one has photos. Also from Hanover. Hold on. Is there more than just the one photo? Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't think that's him. Yeah, that does not... Like, comparing the two faces... They both do have facial hair, but I mean, that was fairly common during the time. Where did this... Oh, whoops. That is not what I meant to click on. Where does he live? Specifically anywhere in... Okay, Connellsville, Fayette, Pennsylvania, Aintown, Fayette County. He lives in Fayette County like most of releases. Alright, Pittsburgh, Fayette. Where's... And he dies in 1901, which... Okay, so that means that if he dies in 1901, that's pretty close. Probably to when this photo was taken. And yeah, unfortunately the quality isn't the best, but I'm fairly confident this isn't our guy. That does not look enough like him. And if he died in 1901, he's more likely to look more like this in the photo. Because I think this photo that I have is like, like I said, if I had to guess, it's from 1890 to like 1910, in that range. Yeah, so this I don't think this isn't him. Also, again, I think what also confirms it for me is the fact that the family does eventually move to Maine, where I bought this photo, and that he's buried in Maine. That to me, like, I think kind of like helps confirm to me, because like how else otherwise? I mean, it wouldn't be impossible for this photo to get, if he was from like someone who lived in Pennsylvania their whole life, but it makes it more likely that this is the guy we're looking for. Okay, so now that I think we got all that figured out, what else do we have? So do we have the 1900? No. Oh wait, no, that's for a George W. Well, let's hold on. Let's just double check that to see. Tabitha? Yeah, okay, yeah, that is him. W. Is his real name George? But this one... This is William H. Again, it could just easily be a mistake. But that is, I mean, Tabitha, that is him. 3 daughters. Or 4 daughters. Taylor. Okay, yeah, so it seems like he was and his daughter was working as a seamstress. Owned their home. And it's a home, it's not a farm. We don't know where in Everett. Unfortunately. Okay. So 1880 is like the earliest thing we have for him. Okay, hold on, let's look at this, because I don't think there's any other... Oh, wait. What about this? This is a passenger list. Maybe we can... Okay. I think this might be him. Baltimore, Maryland. Wilhelm Emma. This is this specific one. Hold on, did it say what year? September 1855. Was it this? This one that says what year he emigrated? Oh, yes. 1855. Okay, yeah. Again, further proof that this is... I think this is him. Where is he on here? Now let's see, did he come with family or did he come by himself? Okay, here we go. Wilhelm M.A. He's 18. Yes. Is that... What is that? Country of birth, Germany. Last legal residence, Hanover. Country claiming allegiance, Philadelphia. Occupation, Taylor. Okay, yeah, that's him. So he's going to Philadelphia. This is just okay. So this is the ship that he came on in 1855. That was a long journey, because that was before, I think, like steamships and everything started going over the Atlantic and everything. So wow, God, that must have been a long journey. A long, long journey. Okay. Wow. We're right off the bat, we're finding so much so quick. I didn't think, honestly, that it would be there'd be this much so soon. Okay. And I wonder if we search Wilhelm in this, because that was probably his birth name, was Wilhelm. Hold on. Okay, no, there's nothing else listed there. But this is so far the earliest thing we have for him. Because we only have the 1880 census. Okay, let's look at... Okay, this is a marriage record, but this is for specifically Maine. Record of marriage. Hold on. Harvey... Patient of groom, bride of groom. Wait, what? Is this? Purpose of bride, Everett, PA. Okay, wait, hold on. This is one of their kids' record of marriage. But where... How do they connect this with... Hold on. Is it on, like, the next page? Hold on. Okay, here we go. It's on the next page. Okay, groom's father and mother. Yeah. Bride's father and mother. William. Okay. Residence, Philadelphia. Okay, so they did move to Philadelphia. This is 1914. Okay. Birthplace Pine Ridge. Okay, so Tabitha was born in America. Yeah, in Pennsylvania. Okay. And again, this one doesn't have a place of residence. Like a specific one. Does this one? Okay, 670 Brooklyn Street in Philadelphia. Okay. And then they're living, like I said, they're living, in this one they're living with their daughter. And 230 Mount Pleasant? Yeah, Mount Pleasant Avenue. Okay. So we only have dates of places of residence for the last 2 years, and then we have this one here for when they were living in Maine. So they were probably living somewhere on like the outskirts of Everett. Yeah, because there's no street name, no house number. So they're not living actually... I don't think they're living actually in Everett, like, proper. Because otherwise you'd have, like, something along the side here. But I mean, they're wealthy enough to have a servant living with them. Maybe to help with all the kids. Mary J. Nysium is the name of their servant, according to this. Okay. Let's... Okay, so there's some other things here, too. Main marriage records. Okay, what city directory is this? This could be Philadelphia. Oh, this is 1879. This is probably a different William M. Yeah. Because there's two. There's two here. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not who we're... That's not our guy. Okay. I saw this. What is this land ownership map? 1877. Oh, could this tell us where he lives? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Where is he on here? Where is he? Okay. It's probably going to be a WMA is who we're going to look for. J.B. Williams. A lot of Williams. And this isn't necessarily that they lived there. They just owned the property. Because I'm seeing some, you know, like duplicate names. Okay. Oh yeah, Nysium. That's the last name that we saw for their servant. I'm like going down all these... Oh, wait. No, that's Lucas. I thought that was it for a second. Let's see where... Where is... J.B. Williams Mansion House. I mean, J.B. Williams has to be a pretty powerful person in the town because I've seen his name multiple times on this. No. W. Masters. He has to be on here somewhere, right? Am I just missing it? Because why else would it... I don't see him on here. I feel like we've looked at everything. It's not that big of a town. Because there's nothing on the other side. Yeah, there's nothing on the other side of the river. Unless I'm just like blind and I'm missing it. So what does it say? Owner name WM. Is it actually Emma? And like it, because it says it's on here, but I don't. For W, it's a W. It's. It says that it's on here, but I don't. I mean, he is a tailor, so does he have like a tailor shop? Oh! Oh my god! There it is! Right there! William M.A. Tailor Shop. Okay, wait, okay, that's First Street. On the corner of First Street and Spring Street. Okay. That's in 1877. Go back to Everett. Where's Spring? Okay, Spring Street first. Okay. This corner right here. I highly doubt this is the same building. But honestly, hold on, what's the... I mean, probably not, based on, like, this... Maybe? It's an insurance thing now. I don't know, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe it is. Maybe that is it. Oh, I think we have to... I think to see, we have to pull up our good old... Our good old, what's it called? Stanford map, or Stanborn maps. Jesus, I blanked on the term. I do see we also have an ad starting soon. So I'll pull up the Stanborn maps. I won't do any more research while we're in the ad. But if you want to, you can go ahead and stand up, you know, like stretch your legs, drink some water. Yeah, it says the ad should be starting any second now. So go ahead and take a little break real quick while I get this set up for when the ad's over. Okay. The only thing I'm nervous about is that because this is a smaller town, that they might not have Sanborn maps. I'll see if they'll probably have them based on county. Okay. Yeah, Pennsylvania. And then available online. A lot of these look like they're just for Bedford. Oh. Okay, hold on. No, there are some for Everett. Okay, there's a few for Everett. Oh, this is great. Okay. And the oldest one is 1885. 8 years after this. Okay. is it not? Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Okay, we still have about a minute and a half of ads. Okay, let me pull up. There's a few for Everett County. Okay. I'm gonna get all these like set up and ready while the ads are going. And we know by 1910 they're not there anymore. By 1910 they're in Philadelphia. Thankfully we do have a couple from before that time. Okay, we'll also do this one just to see. Okay, I won't do the 1910 one because we know they're not there anymore at that point. Okay, so this is great. Okay. Okay. Looks like ads. Okay, the ad should be done. So let's go ahead and let's start looking at some of these. So the first one we have is for Everett in Bedford County is from 1885, only 7 years after this map. However, I just noticed that the area that we want, specifically this corner, it's this corner right here. This is First Street and this is Spring Street. They did not include it in this. Because you can see here, these highlighted sections that say like 1, 2, 3, those are the pages of this and what's included there. But it does say these blocks do have these descriptions. So one barn, I believe is what that stands for. 3 framed dwellings, 6 frames stores or structures. It's just describing what's just like a tally of what's on this block. Because if we go forward, yeah, Main Street, Spring Street and 3rd. I guess maybe there like wasn't enough there to warrant. Yeah, Main Street, Spring Street. Okay. Yeah, and that's it. So that one doesn't really have what we're looking for, but I think this other one here from 1891 I think should have what we're looking for. Because according to this, yeah, see right here, First Street and Spring is covered in this on page 4 specifically. So let's go to page 4. Okay. First Street. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so this is the structure. Hold on. That could be it. they've obviously maybe like added this bit on the back, but 'cause what is the address of this? 103. Interesting, because this one is 103 on this map. But I think that is it, because if we look, hold on, if we look at the back side of it. Okay, yeah, this is definitely, yeah, this whole part on the back here is definitely an addition. All of this right here is a later addition. So this part, this brick part right here is the original structure. So I think that's it, possibly. But we'll know for sure, honestly, if we look at some of these other ones, because we have some from later years here. We have one from 1900. So let's see if that matches. Or if it's a different structure, if it's a different looking structure, then we'll know that this right here is not the same building that we're looking at today. So let's look at this one, which like I said is from 1900. Again, we want to go to page 4. Aha! Okay. Look at that. Okay. So I was wrong. That's not the same structure. That is more in line of what we see today. So I think this structure is no longer there. But these ones stayed the same. You can tell from looking at it. This dwelling stayed the same, but in some of these, there are newer outbuildings. Yeah, different outbuildings from there. Yeah. But either way, I think they are living there in this one. It's interesting, though, that they don't say it in the census record, but maybe that was just whoever was taking the census records decided, whatever. But I think that's... Okay, so that's the structure that's there today. Was built sometime between 1891 and 1900. And who knows, maybe we'll get an explanation for that in the newspapers, hopefully. I just want to check one more quick thing. Just to see if anything changes in the 1905 one. Nope, nothing changes. Same structure. Same building. Okay. Okay. So that kind of helps solve that. So this is the structure that they were likely living in when they owned the property here, where it's his tailor shop. So this is technically the oldest, this thing from 1877 is the oldest thing we have of them being in Everett. Because the next thing we have is the 1880 census. Where they're living in Everett. Okay. Now. Next. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there... Okay. I want to see... We have some Civil War stuff here. We know he was a Civil War veteran. U.S. Civil War draft registration records. Okay. Let's look and see what we got here. William, okay. 1 North Washington. This is in Maryland. District of Baltimore County. State of Maryland. Okay, so was he... Maybe he was still living in Baltimore at this point? Because this is... Do we have a date for this one? July 18... Enumerated the month of July 1863. Okay. Yeah, Taylor. Married. Germany. Musician. Okay, yeah, so he was a musician, because that thing said band earlier. Musician in 10th Regiment, U.S. Infantry. Discharged February 11th, 1863. Isn't that... Hold on, wait. Isn't that what this thing said? February 11th, 1863. Yeah, so he was a musician. He was a musician in the military. Fort Kearny, New Jersey. And yeah, again, Baltimore, Maryland. So I don't think he was living... He wasn't living in Pennsylvania yet, it looks like. Because his passenger list was for the Port of Baltimore. Even though he says that his final... Where is it? Where is he? There he is. Yeah, Philadelphia. He says Philadelphia is like his country claiming allegiance. So I'm assuming that means like where he's going to. And in Germany, he was a tailor too. But it looks like, yeah, he's staying in... He came over by himself. No other family. At 18. Wow. That is... Stories like that are always incredible. Especially at this time in the 1850s. Like, when you don't even have, like, steamships taking people across, it's... Because that means he had to spend, like, weeks on it, months possibly on a ship. At 18. And who knows if he ever went back. If he ever had a chance to go back to Germany. If he ever saw his family again. There's a possibility that he didn't. Okay, so... Also, it says, according to this, that he first enlisted, like, in 1858. So only, like, 3 years after he immigrated. So only 3 years after he immigrated, he enlisted in the U.S. Army. Wow. What's this? City directory. Baltimore, Maryland. Let's see. Mart. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Merchant tailors. William Emmett and Henry Bonhage, merchant tailors. That's probably him. Because he was a tailor. Okay, so now we know that he was in... This is 1875 city directory. This is likely him. Then I'm trying to put these things kind of like in order. Okay. Let's see. Main Veteran Cemetery. Cemetery Bloomfield. Okay, yeah, this is Skowhegan War, Civil. So yeah, he was in the Civil War, section C section lot 2116. Okay, so no other real information on this one, unfortunately. Passenger list. Okay, Civil War pension. Does this have any more information on his military service? Okay, yeah, band. 10th U.S. Industry. Old War. Widow, Tabitha. Okay, yeah, this is him. Filing. Widow. State of which, yeah, Maine. Okay, yeah, so that is... No remarks. What is this? G... Okay, we know the G. U.S. Volunteer? Or is that SV? Engineers? Was he in the... Because it doesn't say... Or it says... Okay, Corporal G... U.S. First U.S. Okay, well, you know what? In a second, we'll pull up Fold 3 and we'll see if we can find anything else on him. Okay. We'll have Fold 3 in a second, but we'll see just a few more things here. This is specifically, and this is soldiers in the army, 1857 to 1858. Okay. Oh, here he is, right here at the top. Perfect. William M.A., Hanover, Germany. 21 years old, tailor. When July 11th, 1858. Philadelphia. By whom? Boats? Period of 5 years. Hair fair, complexion light. 5'7". Arrangement. At Fort Kearny. Fort Kearny. USA, musician. So he was specifically... So he was a musician at the fort till 1863. 5th Infantry, K, F and S. Where's Fort King? Okay, let's look up where that fort is real quick. See if we can learn anything about that. Are there other forts? Hold on. Okay, there's a few. Didn't say New Jersey? Okay, there's a couple Fort Kearneys, but there's nothing in New Jersey. Because that's where this says it. That's where it says he served. Does it say in this? Yeah, that's New Jersey, NJ. But there aren't. I have a list here. There's one in Nebraska, one in Wyoming, one in Washington, D.C., and one in Rhode Island. Hold on, wait. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not... This is weird how I'm not finding the fort. I'm finding nothing. That there is a Fort Kearney. Just want to make sure I'm... Kearney. Okay, yeah. Fort Kearney, New Jersey. Is there just a... Okay, there is a Kearney, New Jersey. Yeah, I can't find this fort. At Fort Kearney. Unless that wait. That has to be a J, right? I'm not... Yeah, and here's a J too. Kearney. New Jersey. That is New Jersey. Huh. Where... Hmm. Where could he... Where could this even be if it's not New Jersey? Because yeah, all the other Fort Kearneys aren't even near New Jersey. The closest one is the DC one, but that was actually in Washington D.C. Also, it didn't exist until the start of the Civil War, which this precedes that by 2 years, 3 years. Yeah, that is weird that I can't find this fort. There's a house, like a historic house from the 1700s called the Kearney House. Yeah, this is... Okay, I think I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to move on from this because I can't find anything. Okay, because that's sometimes with this type of research, that's what you need to know when to move on sometimes. And this is one of those times. But at least, but we know he was a musician. I wonder what he played in the band. Also, I wonder why he joined, like why he joined at that time. Yeah. Doesn't say where. Okay. Is Old War just how they referred to the Civil War back then, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Is that everything listed here? Oh wait, this might not be him. That says William Emma. Hold on. Unless this is a deck record for somebody else. If it'll load. Come on now. You can do it. There we go. That took a little bit. Oh, this is for their child from the This is in the 70s. Okay, no, this isn't. Just listing him as the father. Okay. Now that we know a little bit more, I want to see if we can find him in Baltimore. Baltimore, Maryland. 1836, 1837 is his birth year. I'll just put Germany. He wasn't possibly married to Tabitha yet, so let's see what we can find. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what is this? William? Oh! Who William Henry Lewis M. Okay, wait, this is him. William M.A. enlisted in the 10th U.S. Infantry Band at Fort Kearny, February 11th, 1858, and was discharged February 11th, 1863. He again enlisted in Company G 1V Infantry February 11th, 1865, and was discharged February 10th, 1866. He died in hospital Monday. He was born in Hanover, Germany, 88 years ago. He has been in this country many years. This is like somebody copied a newspaper article. Hold on. Is this the only image? It's the only image. What do they have here? I think a lot of the same stuff that we've already seen. Yeah. Oh, wait. They have a picture of Tabitha. Okay, and this says they have a daughter, Mary. Hold on, just want to make sure we are looking at the same person. Yes, okay. Look at that, that's Tabitha. Wow. Okay. Look at that. So now we have a picture. Now we have pictures of both of them. Wow. So they got married apparently 1875. But this, okay, but I don't know. I want to know how this Caroline fits in. Hold on. Okay, census records. Do we have something from? Okay, let's just say 1860. And no, we want them living in Maryland at this time. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't be living in Maryland at this time. In 1860, he'd be in the. Maybe that's why he's not in the census, because he's in the military. He's in New Jersey. He's not in Baltimore, Maryland during this time. Residence, Fort. Okay, this is a William. 1860 Fort Lemaire. Or Fort Laramie. But this is saying he was born in Switzerland. Hold on. What is this? It says he's in Nebraska. Says he's 23. I don't know if there's going to be enough, like, details. Birthplace. I mean, they could have just messed up and wrote Switzerland. Okay. There's a few people here. There's this one who's also at a fort. No, it doesn't have an actual image of it. I changed that. I don't know if that's him. There's not enough information, unfortunately. And that's Fort Laramie. Hold on. There's a Fort Laramie, Wyoming. Huh. Yeah, This isn't... Okay. I don't think... This isn't enough, I think, evidence to prove this is the same person. Let's... Or wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's change the year we're talking about. Let's change it to... Oh. Here we go. 1870. Bloody Run, Bedford. This is him. Taylor. Yes, this is him. This is him. Okay. And this is Caroline. William. Okay. Yeah, he's from Hanover, from Bavaria. Their oldest son, Randolph, was born in Maryland. The other one was born in Pennsylvania. Hold on. If we go to the 1880 census... Or Rudolph, not Randolph, apparently. Yeah, he was 14. Yeah, that would make sense. That is right. Okay. So that means John and Rudolph are not Tabitha's sons. They were Caroline's. Wow, okay. That's awesome that we were able to find this. Not really much else other information other than that, yes, he is a tailor. And he's specifically in... What was it called? Bloody Run. Which I think I remember seeing on the map here. Hold on. Or it's like a place that's not really like... Bloody Run, Pennsylvania? Oh, wow, it's just a... Okay. Okay, so they're practically living in Everett. It's just referring... Oh, Bloody Run. That's where I saw it. I saw it on the Sand... Was it on the Sanborn maps? Okay, maybe not this one specifically, but, like, I think that's where I saw it. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's awesome that we are actually able to find something. So something happened to Caroline. Something happened to Caroline between 1870 and 1880. So wait, maybe this isn't him then. This William Emain in Baltimore in 1875. It can't be him. Because he's... Yeah, okay, so that's not him. That can't be him because he's in... In 1870, he's in Hanover. Okay, so... What else can we find? Okay, so that's the 1870 census. What other stuff? Because 18... Is this the thing we already saw? Or is this a different one? Where is he? Ernest Evans. Here he is, William. 1 North Washington, Taylor, musician, 10th U.S. Infantry. I don't think this doesn't have anything different or anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this has the same information as this one. I think it is the same thing, actually, now that I look at it. Is it the exact same? It is the exact same. Okay. That doesn't help us really at all. That's also what we've already looked at. We know... Okay, we know the 1885 census can't be him. William M.A. Hold on. Spouse. Let's put Caroline. And let's see if we can maybe get a marriage record. Those stuff we already got. No, nothing. Okay. Okay, then. Let's... I want to see if we can find any more information on his military records. So let me pull up Fold 3 real quick. Actually, no, before we do that, I want to read... There is an obituary we have right here. And I just want to see if there is any... Oh, God, it's so small. Hold on. There we go. All right. I just want to see if there's any more information here before we look in Fold 3. All right. Funeral for William M.A. yesterday. Funeral services for William M.A., who died Monday at 8:30 at the Soldiers Hospital at Togus, were held yesterday afternoon from the undertaking parlors of T.G. Lord at 2 o'clock. Reverend George Merriam, pastor of the Bethany Baptist Church of officiated internment. Officiated. Sorry, I didn't see the dash there. I was just like, of what? Officiated. And internment was in Southside Cemetery. The deceased was born in Hanover, Germany, 87 years ago, coming to America when he was 17 years of age. Since that time, he has lived in Baltimore, coming to Maine about 5 years ago. He was married twice. There were 6 children from the first union, 48 years ago. He married Miss Tobitha Shareve from Pennsylvania, and they became the parents of 8 children. Wow. Okay. Since coming to Maine, Mr. M.A. has resided with 2 daughters, Miss Harvey Haywood of Wesley and Mrs. Florence Wilson of this town. The deceased had been falling in health for about a year, and before being removed to the hospital where he died, he was a patient at the Kennebec Valley Hospital. Mr. M.A. was a member of the GAR encampment in Everett, Pennsylvania, having served in the Army for 5 years in the West, and 1 year during the Civil War. Okay. Specifically saying the West there. Maybe that's a typo that it says New Jersey. Maybe it was Nebraska. Maybe it was the fort in Nebraska or Wyoming. So maybe it was wrong. He was also a member of the Masonic and Odd Fellows fraternities and was a member of the Lutheran Church in Pennsylvania. Besides the widow already mentioned, who is in frail health, and the $2 and the 2 daughters, the following children survived: Rudolph William and Scott of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania; John of Altoona, Pennsylvania; Miss Mary Gallagher of East St. Louis, Illinois; Miss Gilbert Rinker of Glenside, Pennsylvania; and Mrs. M.N. Wilson of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Okay, so that specifically says out west. So I think that's a mistake that it says New Jersey. Because there was a Fort Kearny both in Nebraska and in Wyoming. And the one in Wyoming is specifically spelt that way. So maybe that was him. It's the one. I don't know. So yeah, so it is possible it could be one of those places. So, but let's pull up fold 3. Let's pull up fold 3 and see if maybe we can get a clearer explanation. All right. So here's fold 3. And let's, okay. William M.A. And we know, okay, so no, it's not Vietnam. It could be Civil War, Union, Civil War, and other service. So let's look at these real quick. Company G. Okay, I think this is him. Oh, Veterans Volunteers. That's what it was. It was a double V. That's what it was. Veterans Volunteers, because it looked like a double. Okay, now we know specifically where. Okay. Company G, 1 U.S. Veteran Volunteers Infantry. Private and Corporal. Okay. Okay. That's what... Okay. Maybe then we can figure out, now that we know that specifically that's what he is. Oh, wait. Is this him? Hold on. 10th Infantry. Musician, yeah. What is... Okay, hold on. United States 10th Infantry. Or are these all like the battles that they took part in? Colonel and Major, okay. So... Oh no, hold on, do it. Okay. So he... Hold on. I think the 10th Infantry was where he was... Yeah, I think this is a different group. Okay. I think this is the pension that we already saw. Or no, this is different, I think. Slightly. Slightly different. Band, 10th Regiment, U.S. Infantry. Yeah, again, Old War. I wonder what's... is Old War what they used to call Civil War, I guess? Before Civil War became the colloquial term for it? Okay, this one we've already seen, I think. This is the... Yeah, this is the record we already saw. I think same with this one. Musician band, 10th U.S. Infantry, and Old War. Okay, this is, again, the same thing, but, like, somebody else is filling this out. Hold on, let me look up real quick. Veteran Volunteer Infantry. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Okay, wait, hold on. I think I found something. Okay, this is United States Veteran Volunteers, 1st Regiment, which is what he was in. Yeah, column or Company G, 1st Regiment, Infantry, 1st Regiment Infantry, organized in Washington, D.C., December 24th, 1864 to March 1st, 1865. When does it say he enlisted for that one? It's in this one, isn't it? February 11th, 1865. Yeah. To February 10th, 1866. Attached to Hancock's 1st Veteran Corps, March 1865, 1st Brigade, 1st Veteran Corps. To April 1865, 2nd Brigade, Army of Shenandoah. To June 1865, Middle Department. To July 1866. Service. Duty at Washington, D.C. in the Shenandoah Valley and in the Middle Department until July 1866. Mustered out January 10th to July 21st. So wait, January 10th, isn't that when... Is that when it said? No, February 10th. Okay. But a month after that. So I think that's... Yeah, I think that's... This is the group that he was a part of. So he didn't do... It looks like just some, like, kind of final campaign stuff around the Shenandoah Valley. Let's see. William Otto, I mean, no. William R, no. No. Okay. I mean, there's a little bit more information here, but not a ton. But I think, I'm still not sure if this is referring... Is this referring to him? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it does look like... I think this is all we're going to get military-wise from him. But I mean, we were able to find some stuff, which is really cool. Okay, ads are going to start again soon. So... Okay, so I think the next thing that we're going to look up here... I'll pull up... What I'll do is, while the ads are going, I'll pull up Family Search and just check Family Search to see if there's any, like, side documents that or other documents that we haven't found officially yet. Then once we finish Family Search, we'll move on to newspapers, and we'll see what we can find newspaper-wise about him. Okay, so while the ads go ahead, use this time to stretch, get some water. I'll use that time to stretch a little bit too. Okay. All right. All right, so we have Tabitha and his wife. What if that is... Now that I'm looking at that, maybe it is Nebraska. God, that looks like a J. Alright. Alright, looks like ads are going, so... Let me pull up Family Search real quick and get this going. Okay. All right, so resume. And let me just double check again. What year was he born in? Okay, 1920 to 1836. And then Germany. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I think I found him. Okay, hold on. Let's see, how are ads? Hold on. Why is it weird? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, so ads are done now. Good. Let's... Okay, so I did find him in here. Here it is. There's a lot here. This says that his first name is George. I haven't seen really anything else that says that his first name is George, but I guess we'll see what else we find. But I mean, this is him, because Tabitha, all the kids. Born, yeah, 9th of February, 1836, in Hanover, Prussia, Germany, the son of Heinrich Wilhelm Emme. He married Tabitha about 1868 in Bedford, Pennsylvania. They were the parents of at least 2 sons and 7 daughters. He immigrated to Baltimore, Maryland in 1855 and lived in Everett, Bedford, Pennsylvania, United States in 1900. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He died 7th of October 1924 at the age of 88. Okay, that's kind of all stuff we already knew. Let's just see what these sources are real quick and see if there's anything different. Okay, this is a different document, but has basically the same information. Name of vessel, Minerva. Baltimore, Maryland. Oh, wait. We have the name of the ship. I wonder... Hold on. Let's see. There's been a lot of ships. Let's see. Can't find anything specifically for this ship. Nothing specifically from like the mid 1800s. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, that's a whaling ship. Yeah, okay, I can't find anything on the ship. Okay, but this is good. That's like a basically a more like kind of clear version of the one that we already saw. Looks like a lot of these are just like repeats. Okay, yeah, that's the one we already saw. If we could find... Oh, wait. What is this? Germans to American Index. September 19, 1855. Baltimore, Maryland. Ship name Minerva. Okay, yeah, this is all... That's all the same. Okay, Old War Pension Index. This one is different. This is a different pension file than what we've already gotten, I think. Oh wait, no, is it? Hold on. No, I think it is different. But I mean, it does kind of confirm. Okay. It does confirm. Finding all these pensions does help confirm exactly what we're looking for. Okay, this is the census record that we already have. 1870, 1880. City death certificates. This looks like one of their... Yeah, the death of one of their kids. Okay. Do we have this one? Yes, we do have that one. Sense of Union veteran. Yes, we do have this too. Marriage of one of their kids. 1900 census. We have this one? I don't know if we have this one. This looks different, because this is a double-sided thing. May 11th, 1812. Data certificate. Transferred to Philadelphia. Okay. Private and Corporal G, U.S. Veteran Infantry. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's more of the same. Okay, we have that. This. Hayward. Oh, that's marriage of one of their kids. 20 census. Okay, we still have that. We have that. These are more just marriage records for their kids. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, again, a marriage of their kids. Okay. So there's a little bit of different information on here, but not much. So let's go ahead now and let's move on to some good old-fashioned newspapers and see what we have there. All right, let me pull up newspapers.com. All right, so let's start... let's start with Baltimore. We know he shows up in 1855. But then he moved, and let's do 1858. Okay, so here we go, Baltimore. Let's see what we find. Nothing. What if I just do Baltimore County? Not specifically City of Baltimore. Just Maryland in general? Maybe it's too early. Nothing. Okay, so let's try... I mean, okay, 1858 to... Let's just do 1870, because we know in 1870 he's in Pennsylvania at that point. Okay. Okay, this is good. We have 2. What is this? It looks like a list of exemptions from draft. Local matters. Exemptions from the draft. 3rd Congressional District. The Board of Commissions met at 10 o'clock yesterday morning and continued the examinations of the drafted men in the 3rd Congressional District. The following list was a result of yesterday's work. Over age, furnished substitutes, 39 cases disposed of, 6 furnished substitutes. Examination of draft men in the district was continued yesterday. Okay, hold on. William M.A. served 2 years in the Army during the present war. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I think that is him, because, yeah, he would be, because if the war started in 1861... Or no. I don't know why, I always get mixed up whether the war started in 1860 or 1861. I think it technically was 1861. And we know he was in the military, or in the Army from 1861 to 1863. Okay, yeah, 1861. Yeah, okay, so that probably is him. And they're saying that he's exempt because he's already served 2 years in the military, in this case. This is probably... Oh, wait, this is... Oh, I forgot to sort them by oldest. So this one is actually... This one's actually older. Yeah, because this is the list of, like, first ward. Yeah, the number... Okay, this is their draft. And he's apparently living at this time at 1 Washington Street. Ooh, okay. Where is that? Oh, there's a north and a south. Well, the north is just a field now. So there's nothing there. That's a church. And it's closer to, like, you know, the actual, like, center part. So maybe... I don't know, maybe he could have lived there? Or just somewhere nearby? Who knows? Okay. But I did notice that there's a lot. Wow, there's a lot for New Jersey during this time. Okay, there's somebody. That's why there's somebody with that name who owns a boot and shoe store. Okay, but I did notice there are also some for Pennsylvania during this time. So hold on, let me get rid of the New Jersey and Maryland ones. Everett. Oh wow, these are all Everett. So that has to be him. Wow, okay, that's awesome that there's so many. Bedford County. Okay, this is him. All right, let's see. Okay, this first one, these ones are all specifically just from 1870. Is this just a local, like, okay. To all who are in want of a fashionable suit of clothing, fit with a correct fit and with the most reasonable prices, we would say call at J.B. Williams' #1 establishment. Having engaged the services of Mr. William M.A., who is a first-class, thorough workman, we feel warranted in recommending him to the numerous readers of the press as one worthy their confidence, and trust that a liberal patronage may be extended. Okay. So J.B. Williams. J.B. Williams was the name we saw. We saw that name like everywhere on the map. Yeah, look, J.B. Williams right here. And he's right next door. And also J.B. Williams is like, yeah, he owns this down here. And there was somewhere, oh yeah, J.B. Williams Mansion House. So yeah. So he's like he's the big name of the town, from the looks of it. And J.B. Williams is recommending him as a tailor. That's cool, actually. It shows how good and how popular he was at the time. Okay. He must have, like, because these are all from 1870, that must be maybe when he moved there. Because there's nothing before that. Okay, hold on, Everett. If you want a good... Oh, wait, this isn't 1870. This is 1879. Hold on. Okay, this one is 1870. That one actually is 1870. But this one is actually 1879. I guess I just misread it. Okay, that's actually very important that is wrong. If you want a good-fitting suit, go to William M.A. He can do it. Try him and be convinced. Wow, another thing. He was popular, it sounds like. Okay, here we go. William M.A., merchant tailor. Wow. In Masters Building on the corner of Hopewell and Main Streets. Everett, PA. Will receive in a few days a new stock of imported domestic cloth, cashmeres, worsteds for spring and summer wear, which he is prepared to manufacture into the latest fashionable styles of dress and business suits at the very lowest prices. Customers also furnish their own goods and have them made up or cut out, if desired, at reduced rates. Satisfaction guaranteed as to fits and work. Wow. Look at that. Also, again, this is not 1870. This is actually 1879. That is a very big error that they need to fix with this. But wow, he was pulling ads. Look at that. Okay, the Masters building at the corner of Hopewell and Main Streets. Hold on. Main Street. Where's... Oh, Hopewell. The Masters building. Okay, W Masters. This building right here. Hold on. Hopewell. Okay, that's the building. I don't think that's the original building. Yeah, if it is the original building, it's been changed a lot, but... Hold on, if we go... this is 1891. The Sanborn maps. Yes, I am a human. You don't have to worry about that. Hopewell. Okay, 3. I'm on page 3. Hopewell. Okay, this has harness. So maybe by this point, because this is the earliest one we got, which is 1891. So it's possible by this point he had moved to a different location. That just says harness. Yeah. It's not this side. Or those sides. Well, no, it has to be this side, because this is the Masters building. According to that map. Okay, so... Let me just put this back onto the spot we were looking for. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what this one is. Let's see if this one... Is this also not actually 1870? It's 1879 again. Jesus, okay. I just have to know that that's just a pattern with all these. Okay, Mr. William M.A., our resident merchant tailor, has received his stock of new piece goods, embracing all the styles of the season. Call in and examine his new goods. Leave your measure for a new suit and have your clothes made to fit you. See his advertisement. Yeah, he is a proper full-on business. Okay, these are all the same ad. Is this the same ad? Yes. That's probably why there's a lot. Okay, what is this? This looks different. Oh, this is a committee. The public generally are invited to be present, and all persons in the town or country hanging flowers are requested to bring or send contributions to the committee on the forenoon of the 30th. What is this? Decoration Day. The committee appointed to make the necessary arrangements for the proper observance of Decoration Day met at the office of D. Stewart Elliott on Monday evening, 12th instant. On motion, it was resolved to invite Reverends James Kearns, W.S. Fraze, and D. Stewart Elliott, Esquire, to deliver addresses. The following committees were then appointed: Vocal and Music, Finance, Flowers and Wreaths, Decorating Committee. Wonder what is the decorate? Because it's May 20th. It's not Christmas. When's Memorial Day? Oh, that's probably what it is, because it's... Yeah, Memorial Day is in May. Okay, that's what it is. It's like an early version of Memorial Day. Before it was called Memorial Day. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. I think this is the same ad we already saw. Yes. So that's probably what a lot of this is going to be. A lot of this is probably just going to be the ad. You have ad, 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 ad. That's all it was. Okay. Okay, so let's go 1871 to 1880. Let's do like 10-year increments. Oh boy. Okay. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Huge number in... Okay, he was... Okay, let's just go for it. A lot of these are probably going to be ads. Okay, what is this? This is not an ad, so this is something different. Let's check this out. Mrs. Hoffman, an aged lady living on Water Street, fell downstairs one day last week with a little child of William M.A. in her arms. The old lady was considerably bruised about the shoulder, and the child received some very severe internal injuries. Both are recovering, however. Huh. Okay, well, that's good that they're recovering. I wonder which kid that was. 1871. In the 1880 census. That can only be either Rudolph or John. Huh. What is this one? IOF. Following officers. Let's see. OS. Okay, so he's in that group. We know that now. This... Let's see, is this another... Fashion... Okay, William M.A. There we go. Fashionable tailor. Williams Building, Bloody Run, PA. Having purchased the extensive tailoring establishment of J.B. Williams, the under-designed desires to announce to his friends and former patrons that he is prepared to do all kinds of work in the best style and after the latest fashion. Rooms same as heretofore on the second floor of the Williams Building. Entrance by the center stairs and through storeroom. Repairing, cutting, and scoring done to order. All works warranted to please. Patrons specifically solicited. None but the best workmen employed. Okay. The Williams Building. That's different. I mean, that could be a number. There's multiple Williams buildings. We know. So he's not in that building anymore. He could be in this one. He could be in this one. He owned a couple places, so who knows actually which one he was living in. Okay. I got same ad, same ad, same ad. I think a lot of this is going to be the same ad. Is this another... This looks like another IOF ad. Yes. Officers were... Yeah. Okay. He was a T. I don't know what the T stands for. Maybe treasurer? That might be treasurer. Okay. Oh, whoa, look at this. Hold on. Business directory. Local information. The following embraces a complete list of business houses and establishments of the industry in this place. Those marked with an asterisk do not advertise with the press. Look at this. Fashionable tailor William M.A., which is great, but look at this. Right above it, photographers Bruce and Fisher. That's the company that made the photo. Again, that's confirming that this is the right guy. This 100% confirms that this is the right guy. We're looking at the right guy. Oh, that's awesome. Because it's blocked right now because of the thing that says who we're researching, and I cropped it to make it fit better on there. But yeah, but this photograph, it says on the front, was made by Bruce and Fisher. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. Now, yeah, 100% confirms that this is the same guy. That this is the right guy that we're looking for. Oh, that's awesome. I love it when that happens. I love it when we get the right person. Oh. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, and that's probably why he has so many entries, is because he was listed as like as the thing on every newspaper. Yeah, again, the same ad. That's why he shows up so much. He's in like every single newspaper. Okay. I think we'll just scroll through all these until we see something that isn't the ad or saying that he's a fashionable tailor. I think that's what a lot of this is going to be, unfortunately. But according to this, it really drops off after most of these are from 1872. So once we get out of 1872, I don't think this will be a thing. Hold on, wait. Let's look at this one real quick. Oh my god, and look at this! Right on top of each other. Pictures, pictures. The undersigned late of Washington City, D.C. have handsomely refitted their picture gallery in Miss Shuli's building opposite the new Lutheran church. They're prepared to take lifelike photographs, Carte Davis's, ambrotypes, melanotypes, gem, etc., and are at the most reasonable rates. Photographs copied and enlarged from old daguerreotypes, ambrotypes, paintings, and other kind of pictures. They invite all who wish correct likeness of themselves to call and see their work. Bruce and Fisher, advertising right on top of each other. That's awesome. Wow. That is so awesome. I love that. Advertising right on top of each other. Okay, this is a different thing. What is this? Still growing. Our little town is slowly growing. Several new houses are in progress of construction. One by S.R. Bottenfeld, another by I.F. Grove, and another by A.G. Ganger? And another by William M.A. Okay, so he's building a house. 1872. Okay. Maybe it was that one that we saw in the Sanborn map. Okay. Okay, is this a different ad now that we're in 1873? Fashionable tailor. Okay, it's slightly different. Fashionable tailor, Williams Building, Everett, PA. The undersigned desires to announce to his friends and former patrons that he is prepared to do all kinds of work in the best style and after the latest fashion. Room second floor of the Williams Building, repairing, cutting, scouring done to order. All work guaranteed. Patronage respectfully solicited. Okay, so it's a slightly different ad we're in 1873. Slightly different ad, but basically same idea. And that's what a majority of these are just the ad. Just scrolling through pages and pages and pages of this ad. Oh, okay, here we go. And now we're in 1874. And this one... Wait, did I click on the right one? There we go. Spring Styles. Here we go. What's the Spring Styles? William M.A. are Bonton tailor and clothier has received his Spring Styles of men's and boys' wear and is prepared to get up outfits for old or young, great or small, at reasonable price and in the very best manner. M.A. knows how to cut and give his customers fits, and his smiling countenance can always be seen in the Williams Building, second floor rear. Wow. Look at that. He was a well-established tailor. Ooh, okay, this is a different looking ad too. This one has a cool image. Cool little image with it. The undersigned desires to announce his friends and patrons that he is prepared to do all kinds of work in the best style and after the latest fashion. Room second floor, the Williams Building. Okay, yeah. Now look at that. I like that little image he put in. It adds to the ad. Okay. And that's what it looks like all these are. Okay, now we're in 1875. Something new in Everett. The undersigned takes the method of informing the public in general that is opened a merchant tailoring establishment in Mass Building on the corner of Hopewell and Main Streets. Or in Masters Building, Everett County. He will keep a full line of clothes, cashmeres, vestings, and also gentlemen's furnishing goods. Cutting, repairing, and scarring will be done to order. It's unfortunately all folded, so it's a little hard to read. Cost is moderate and satisfaction guaranteed. Price is moderate, so they're not even low anymore. Jeez, okay. Hold on, is this like a better... I think we have a better version of the ad down here. Yes, there we go. That looks better. And there's this one that looks slightly different. What is this? Town and Country. Read William M.A.'s advertisement in another column. Dang, okay. That Okay, I guess that they're advertising the advertisement in the newspaper. This William, he knew how to do business. So popular that they advertise his advertisement in the newspaper. That's funny. Oh, ooh, this one looks like a different ad. Ooh, look at that. That's a full-on, wow, okay. Merchant Taylor, unassigned method that he has opened a merchant tailoring establishment. Yeah, I think this just says the same thing. Fine line at clothes, cashmere's, vestings. Okay. Yeah, basically all stuff we've already read. Yeah, it's all that same ad. We're about, I think, close to halfway through the number of entries he has in this. And then, yeah, another ad. Similar to one of the previous ones. Wow, yeah, he is. He was pulling no stops with his ads. Okay, yeah, that's the same one we've already seen. This is all 1876. Okay, hold on. Here's something that's not an ad, finally. Among the late transfers of property, it is this place. In this place are the following: S.P. Wishart sold his property. Mr. Wishart has purchased the Solomon Keg property for $2,500, and William M.A. has purchased the James T. Sheeter property for $1,700. This is January of 1877. I wonder if this is him buying this land. I mean, we don't know, what it was before, but we'll see, maybe. Maybe we'll see in like a later one that's like, oh, new location. Let's just check real quick. Anything about... No, Master's Building. Okay. Yep. All this ad. Again, just making sure... Okay, nope. Still the Master's Building. God, he did so many... so many ads. It really drops off, like, in 1879 for some reason. For some reason, during that time, he wasn't pulling as many ads. Again, just looking for things that aren't ads. Oh, that doesn't look like an ad. Oh, this is another IOF. Following persons were elected officers. Noble Grand, William M.A. I'm assuming the Noble Grand is the leader? Like the equivalent of like the president? Okay, so he was president. President of local IOF. Hold on, is this? No, okay, this is the same. I just realized. It looked different for a second, but I just realized that's the same. It's all the same ad. Okay, we're getting close to the end here. Okay, there are some different things here. What are these? This is another IOF. On St. John's Night, December 27th, 1878, the following officers of Everett Lodge, number 527, tribe 24, JMC, William M.A. Is this still? No, okay. This might be a different, or is this still IOF? This might be a different group. Okay. Resolutions of respect of M. Okay, yeah, this is. Okay, yeah, and this is when he was PG. Okay. Some more IOF stuff. I was hoping to find something about his wife, Caroline. But there's nothing in here about that. And I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping there'd be something about her. Hold on. The Republican electors of Everett Borough will vote today for the following citizens for municipal officers. Oh. For Burgess. Or councilmen. Okay, he was running for councilman. Oh, okay, this looks like... Okay, hold on. William M.A., our merchant tailor, has received his spring stock of spring and summer suitings, which he announces by advertisement elsewhere and by a neat poster printed at the press office. He is ready to make up to order in the latest fashions. If you need some new clothes, give M.A. your measures and your order, and he will give you fits. Okay. Oh, and there's another thing by him in here. If you want a cheap suit of clothes, all woolen goods, call on William M.A. and be convinced. William M.A. Merchant Tailor can furnish you as cheap a suit of clothes as any tailor in the county with good fit and good work. Go and see him. He will surely give you satisfaction in price and quality. Now, I want to know, is he putting these in here, or is this just like reviews, like the equivalent of like, like a Google or a Yelp review for the time? Like somebody was so satisfied that they're like, I'm going to talk about you in the newspaper. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So yeah, so nothing in here about his wife. I was hoping that there would be something about either him getting married again or him, yeah, but there's nothing. Because according to Find a Grave, She dies 1876. Yeah, that's where she's buried. But there's nothing here. There's nothing in the newspapers that specifically talks about her death. Hold on. Uh, 1876 is when she died. Nothing. Wow. That's disappointing. I was hoping you can get something out of that. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's go 1881 to 1890. Specifically, William. Oh boy. Okay. God, so many of these are just gonna be the ads. Nothing but ads. Ooh, that's a different one. Look at that. William M.A. Import and domestic cloths, cashmeres, and spring overcoats for spring wear. Okay. Okay, then what's this one? Our Sam says that William M.A. sticks close to his goose and gives his patrons fits in the clothing line. I guess it's just another, like, review, kind of. This is just, like, a little, like, local review of, like, what... of his place. I mean, he had a great reputation, it sounds like. I mean, look how many ads he's putting out. Hold on. 1881. Mr. William M.A., our merchant tailor, has added a very substantial improvement to his residence on Spring Street by encasing the building with brick. It presents a neat appearance and looks much like a real brick house. Wait, okay, Spring Street. Where... That's here. That's this house. That's in 1881. If that's in 1881... Huh. Messengers H.E. Bowman, John C. Chamberlain, Frank Herman, G.W. Ritchie, and William Emin situated slight injuries from a fire on Friday night. The accidents were of such a varied character that we refrained from particularizing. So wait, so they all got injured by a fire? Is that what they're saying? That all of them got injured in a fire. But like at different situations. Or at the fire on Friday night. I just realized it's at the fire on Friday night. So it was like some sort of like celebration. They were all there, partying, having fun, and then that happened? Okay, so let's go ahead then. More of the ad. So much ad. That's another ILF thing. Uh, okay, hold on. What is this? William M.A.'s merchant tailoring establishment will soon be removed to the building on the corner of Main and Spring Streets, lately occupied by F.S. Richards as a residence. Carpenters are at work putting in shelving and making some other necessary changes. Okay. Corner of Main and Spring Streets in 1882. Okay, so the one that's on Spring Street that we already know, that's on like corner of like Spring and First, that's his house. At least that's what we think. And then this is where, yeah. Is this a different ad or is this the same ad? Another new department in Everett. Ready-made clothing. I have just opened, in connection with my stock of cloths, cashmeres, etc., a fine line of ready-made clothing to which I invite the attention of my customers and the public generally. I have made this addition to my business with a view of accommodating those who desire goods of this kind. The clothing has been carefully selected as regards material and cut, and I assure all that in quality and style these goods cannot be excelled. Before being made up, the cloth has been well shrunk so that there is no danger of further shrinkage. Come and examine the stock, and if you can't be suited in style and price, I can make you a suit which for style, fit, and quality cannot be outdone in these parts. Remember that I have determined to offer these goods at such prices as will incur their ready sale. All work guaranteed. New store corner Main and Spring Streets, Everett, Pennsylvania. Okay. So that's the different ad. It's another ad. God, he made so many ads. Hold on. I think this is... Okay. Wow, we're only in 1882. Oh, whoa, wait, hold on. Badly poisoned? What is this one? Whoa, what happened here? Mr. William M.A., our fashionable merchant tailor, has been the owner of a very handsome spotted dog for several months past, and has been in the habit of allowing the dog to sleep in the clothing department of his shop every night. On Friday night, the dog seemed to be as well as usual on retiring, but when Mr. M.A. came to the shop in the morning, he found the dog dead as a hammer. Oh no! It is supposed that some parties, for nefarious purposes, had dropped the dog a button in order to get rid of him. Mr. M.A. will not be any less watchful, however, for the safety of his goods, and if anyone calls at unreasonable hours, they will be fitted up in short order for a new suit from tip to toe. Oh, that's terrible. Somebody killed his dog, man. Jeez, that's so sad. That sucks. Okay. What is this one? This is different. Mr. William M.A. of this place presented the editor with a pair of sweet potatoes one day last week, which he had raised in his garden, each of which weighed over 4 pounds. Those are huge sweet potatoes. And that's also cool that he has a garden. I feel like everybody, even though he's a tailor, everybody still does some sort of growing, grows something during this era. Ready-made clothing. Okay. It's another different type of ad. Oh, wait, hold on. Real estate transfers. D. Stewart Elliott last week bought from Mr. William M.A. his brick residence on Spring Street, paying therefore a sum of $2,000. Okay, and this is in 1882. So maybe it's a... okay. So maybe this is when he sold that. When he sold this, because this is from 1877. So maybe in 1882 he sold it. And he was living somewhere else. Okay, what is this one? We are informed that William M.A. Merchant Taylor Everett is going to locate in Clearville next spring. Oh, is he moving? Okay, and this is January of 1883. Mr. William M.A. will remove his tailoring establishment into the rooms over the post office in the spring. Okay, so he's moving his establishment again. More ads. More and more ads. Sheriff's sale of clothing and shop furniture in Everett, Pennsylvania, seized as the property of William M.A. defendant. What is this? Wait, the press is better equipped than for printing attractive sales bills. The size and design cannot be established. Press, no charge has been made. Huh. So he was doing a sale? Huh. Closing out sale. Wishing to close out my stock of ready-made clothing, I offer all articles at cost. Now is your time to buy a cheap coat, pair of pants, overcoat, or anything in my line. For a bargain, call early. So wait, does this mean he's closing his business? Is that what this is? Oh wow, look at that font. Wow. Above the post office. You are invited to call my place. Customers may furnish their own material and will be guaranteed satisfaction as to fit, style, workmanship, and price. Oh, the printer accidentally put the V upside down. Upside down there. Gentlemen. This is another clothing ad. At his new place above the post office. He has a line of several hundred samples of domestic and important cloths, cashmeres, and worsteds, and orders goods prominently when desired. Okay, what's this one? Mr. M.D. Barndollar and Mr. and Mrs. William M.A. of this place were among those who took the excursion to Cumberland last Thursday. That's the first time we've seen anything related to Mrs. So this would be, at this point, this would be Tabitha. Or Tabitha, however you want to say it. What is this? MMA has so improved his residence on West Main Street by repairs and painting as to make it no more recognizable as the old Lutheran parsonage property. Okay, so yeah, he's not living on that corner anymore. So that is the property that he sold. Okay. He was moving around a lot during this time. William M.A. made a trip to Baltimore last week. Okay. Actually, I do want to keep that because, again, he's going to Baltimore. And that just shows, you know, he had a connection with Baltimore. Because why else would he go there? Spring and summer. What is this one? Oh, does he have like a little poem? Did he make a poem? The tailoring business is conspicuous for designs and high styles and quality to which everyone inclines. William M.A. very cordially invites the public where can be had the latest fashions at charges that are but fair. He has French and English worsteds, which he wants you to inspect, and Melton's tweeds and cashmeres, from which you may select. He makes them up in elegance, he cuts and fits so neat, all the latest styles of garments, and he does his work complete. And if you once try him, you'll try no other, though he be your nearest friend, your cousin, or your brother, for none can make up clothing more stylish, strong, or neat, and with any in the country or in the county, he is ready to compete. Post office building. Wow, he has a whole poem for himself. Look at that. Okay. Is this a thing for IOF? Yes. Okay, he's still helping run that. What is this? Mr. William M.A. and his wife and Miss Ella Ritchie of this place intend starting for Atlantic City on Thursday morning of this week. They are taking advantage of the cheap rates of the fare that were mentioned in the press last week. Okay, so they're going on vacation. That's nice. Get a little bit of a break. Let's see. There's nothing like being in time. Fall will soon be here, and you will have clothing ready by the arrival of the cool days. William M.A., the fashionable merchant. Okay, yeah. Now to examine these samples and make your selection so as to get your orders in early. I mean... Okay. Let's see. What is this? You could have had the old dust taken out of your coattail yesterday. Wait, William M.A. is at Harrisburg, attending the encampment of the GAR. Okay. God, he took out so many ads. And we always complain about ads. And this thing has been nothing but ads. Just ads by him. So many ads. What is this? Headquarters. Oh, this is a JR. Or a GAR thing. Grand Army Reunion. post commander. Okay, so he was... Okay, so he was the head of this. Okay. For like a veterans thing. For like a veterans reunion. I mean, it makes sense. 1885, that's like the 20-year anniversary of the end of the war. So many ads. What is this? Oh, program of Memorial Day in Everett. Procession will be under the direction of Chief Marshal Dr. E.J. Miller and Assistant Marshals Captain Adam Weaverling, Alfred Gracie, and William M.A. Oh, this is a new one. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Wow, look at this. This is a big one. This is a whole column. He takes up a whole column in the newspaper now. My fall stock is ready. The tailor. Strike the iron while it's hot, and suits are down into rock-bottom prices. Get yourself a good fall and winter overcoat. I am on hands with a full line of domestic and important samples. Cloths, cashmeres, worsteds, overcoatings, and a full line of trimmings. All samples are the finest that can be had in the United States. You will go into a fit just as sure as you call and try me. I have had long experience as a tailor, 17 years of which experience I have had in Everett. I have given universal satisfaction in the past and will endeavor so to do in the future. I do just what I promise and mean just what I say. My prices are beyond competition. Suits from $18 up, overcoats from $16 up. Special attention to scouring, repairing, and cutting out. The same care is taken when parties furnish their own goods as otherwise. All suits will be made to order promptly and in fashionable style. Inferior trimmings are never used, and satisfaction is guaranteed in every instance. Give me an opportunity of seeing you in a good fit for once in your lifetime. Hey, he is persistent. He is fully just going all on in with it. I mean, the fact that he took out a whole column, and a wide column too. This is like double. A double column ad. Wow. Business was booming. Oh my god, and he has another one here. Wow, what is this? To whom it may concern, know ye that William M.A. can accommodate you with first-class fitting and well-made suit of clothes for less money than any other tailor in the county. Yeah, his shop is on the Harris Building, 2nd floor. Okay. Wow, that is... not as good as the previous ad that we saw. Oh, is this another IOF thing? Yeah. Dang, he was consistently involved in that. William M.A. the tailor has just received a new line of spring and summer goods. Just the tailor. I love that. I love that he's just that's like his superhero name. He's the tailor. Wow. Another Colin William M.A. and Taylor. Okay, yeah, it's just another. Okay, what's this one? William M.A. of Everett and John M.A. of Bedford have formed a partnership under the firm name William M.A. and Son, Popular Tailors. Oh, his son joined him. They guarantee their patrons satisfaction in workmanship and fits. The senior partner has been in business in Everett for 18 years and has given universal satisfaction of his line of business. His son, who learned his trade from his father, has since been in other first-class tailoring establishments for the past year, which gives him the experience of a first-class workman. We are happy to state that to the public that in all our branches of business, we are able and will endeavor to give entire satisfaction. Thanking our friends for past patronage, we would respectfully solicit a continuance of the same. Oh. Okay. Oh, is this a veterans thing? Memorial Day, yeah. Under the direction of Chief Marshal William M.A. and Assistant. Okay, the line of procession will move down along the main street to the cemetery. Wow. So he was like in helping run it, basically. What's this one? GAR services at the Lutheran Church. Great announcement. Lieutenant Bauman Post 131 GAR met in the rooms at 9 o'clock a.m. Sunday last and in command of Post Commander William M.A. marched in a body to the Lutheran Church. Okay. Wow, there's so many. We're only in 1887, and he lives for another 40 years roughly after this. Okay, William M.A. and his son John returned from the seashore on Saturday last. Mrs. Vogel of Germantown, sister of Mrs. William M.A., is visiting at the home of the latter. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Some specimen of the long-fingered gentry entered the establishment of Mr. William M.A. and Son and received the cash drawer of its contents, or relieved the cash drawer of its contents, amounting to some $33. Oh, they got robbed. Dang, they got robbed. That sucks. January 9th. Disillusion notice. Notice is hereby given that the partnership heretofore existing between Messrs. William and John M.A. under the firm name of M.A. and Son is this day dissolved by mutual consent. Mr. John M.A. Redirecting or retiring from the firm. Mr. William M.A. will continue to carry on business of the old stand. Mr. M.A. returns thanks for past patronage and solicits a continuance of the same. Oh, okay, so they split. At least they say, well, they say it was mutual agreement, but who knows how good, like, how on good terms it actually was. Um, dang. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Okay, yeah, that's the same dissolution notice that we just saw. Oh god, wait, did it go? Ah, shoot. Okay, hold on. Let's just change this to, so we don't have to go through all those again. Let's just do that. Okay. So yeah, so their thing broke up. What is this one? The mission band and the Lutheran Church will meet at the home of William M.A. on Saturday evening at 7 o'clock. Okay. Okay, yeah, we already saw those. Wait, what is happening here? Is it just repeating the... Okay, that's weird. Okay, hold on. Let's do 1890. Okay, Spring Bulletin. So he has all the spring stuff. And what's this one? William M.A. Okay, has been appointed Department Commander, Inspector of Large, the 29th District for Bedford and Somerset counties. We congratulate our friend M.A. as well as the post of which he is honored member upon the recognition is worth by the department. Okay, yeah, so he's very involved in like veteran stuff from the looks of it. And that's just more ads. Captain William M.A. and his wife, who spent 10 days visiting Atlantic City, Cape May, Baltimore, and Philadelphia, have returned home from much benefited vacation. His son John of Philadelphia returned with them. Okay. So at least him and John seem to still have a good relationship. Okay. Fall and winter suits. Captain William M.A. is erecting a handsome portico out to his residence. Okay. Having a nice little, making a little extension on his house. More ads for fall and winter. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's change it now. 1891 to 1900. How many hundred is it? Okay, not as many. It's mostly 1891, 1892, and then after that it really drops off. Because I forget, when does he move? Okay, he's still there in 1900. But in 1910 he's in Philadelphia. So sometime between 1900 and 1910 he moves to Philadelphia. And then yeah, it's all mostly ads. What is this one? Everett Fire Company. following officers were elected in the ensuing year: Chief Engineer, First Assistant, Second Assistant, President, Vice President, Treasurer. Okay, so he was also helping work with the fire company. That's good. Then what is this one? William Emery appointed foreman of the grand jury. Fraser's value. Estate of Elizabeth Mock. I'm not entirely sure what that is. What's this one? KGE Day at New Paris. The Knights of the Golden Eagle of New Paris celebrated the 16th anniversary of the introduction of the order in Pennsylvania last Saturday by Grand Parade, in which a number of neighboring castles joined. Addresses were delivered by Grand Chief D.D. Blount of Johnstown and DJC William M.A. of Everett. The day was pleasantly spent, and the impression made by the day's work will, we hope, bear fruit by bringing into the order many new and worthy members. Okay. This is a new ad from what we've seen before. Fall and winter announcement from the old and reliable establishment of William M.A. Yeah, Harris Building. So he's still in the same spot. He's still saying he's got it. Okay. Mostly, okay, ads. What is this one? Persons and events chronicled. Major Everett M.A. is on the sick list. Okay, so he's made the sick list, whatever that means. Okay. Let's see. William M.A. and wife are off on a vacation trip to Philadelphia in the seashore. Okay. More ad. Okay, what is this? On Monday night, Special Deputy Grand Master William M.A. installed the officers of Everett Lodge, number 600. Okay. He's still involved with the IOF. List of wide awakes. Businessmen of Everett in vicinity or no. Here's a list of the wide awake business houses who are looking after their own interests by advertising in the press. Okay, just saying. I mean, we know he's advertising. We've seen so much of it. We have seen so much of it. Memorial Day. Yeah, so he's constantly working doing Memorial Day stuff. So he's very involved in that kind of community, in the veteran community. What is this? Rudolph M.A. Okay. Wife and baby of Germantown, Philadelphia, PA, are visitors of Everett. Mr. M.A. is the oldest son, of William M.A. of this place and holds a responsible position in a large factory which manufactures underwear. Hey, so that's still kind of, clothing business. They are accompanied by Mrs. Daniel Vogel of Chestnut Hill, Philadelphia. So maybe that's why they moved to Philadelphia, is because, you know, a lot of their kids lived there. Let's see, what is this one? William M.A. Everett's popular merchant tailor was in town Monday evening installing the officers of Oneida Castle, number 321 KGE. He's involved in a lot of these, in a lot of these things. In a lot of these different organizations and societies. Property for sale. Undersigned trustees of Everett Lodge 6. Oh, wow. Offers a private sale of the Messersmith property on East Main Street. Wow, they sold the lodge building. Huh. They're selling the lodge building. That's taking up a lot of these. Mr. and Mrs. William M.A. gave a little party at the christening of their youngest daughter on Friday evening. Florence Clara, it was named. It was 1894, 1900. Florence? Oh yeah, Florence, right here. Okay, so that's their, yeah, I think that's their last kid. District Grand Chief William M.A. will leave for Easton, Pennsylvania on Tuesday to attend the Grand Encampment of the Knights. So yeah, that's the group that he's a part of. Showing up a lot. Oh, and we got a new ad. New ad just dropped. No matter from which point you view it, the lowest prices, the best goods, the quickest service, the greatest assortment, the surest satisfaction. If you deal where your dollar gets the most of the best, you will get your clothes made at William M.A., the tailor. Dang, he is still, after all these years, putting in so much effort into making these ads. We've had to have had at least like a dozen different types of ads. Some more. Got some more of them. Geez, yeah, and he would run these ads like every month. Yeah, advertising like new samples and new more goods that he got. He was running these things all the time. What's this one? Oh, hold on. Where does it start? Okay. Oh, no, it doesn't start down there. Where does it start? Gentlemen, the following resolution was passed at the regular meeting of the Everett Fire Company. For the past 5 years, the council has appropriated for the use of the fire company but $40, while we as a company have maintained the organization and have supplied the company with uniforms, etc. At the present time, we deem it necessary that the council should supply us with the necessary supplies needed to do effective work as a fire company, and if they continue to refuse to grant our request for supplies, that we disband and turn over to the council all the property. We also ask, in addition to previous requests made and appropriate to meet the expenses of the fire company, of an amount no less than $50 a year. Dang, okay, so he's basically saying that like if they don't get the money or the supplies, that the fire company in the town is gonna shut down, which I'm gonna say you definitely don't want that happening. You definitely don't want that happening. What is this? What is this list? Following rotation, past grands. Is this an IO? Wait. Oh yeah, this is all about. Order Oddfellows is dedicated. Oh, so he was also part of the Oddfellows too. Jeez, he was part of all of these different groups. What is this? Okay, yeah. It's another one of the things for the groups he was a part of. I think that's what this one is too, I think. William M.A., our popular tailor, has been appointed District Grand Chief, KGE, of the 1st District of Bedford County, embracing the castles of Everett, Riddlesburg, and Saxton. Yeah, on top of being a tailor, he is very involved in all these different groups and part of the community. What is this? In Memoriam. Walter Francis M.A., age 13. Oh no, they lost. Oh man. Wow, they lost their son, Walter. Age 13 years and 6 months. The report of the death by drowning on Friday last of Walter, the youngest son of Mr. and Mrs. William M.A., cast a cloud of gloom over our community. It is a question as to whether it was a case of drowning, and the possibilities are that the immediate cause of his death was paralysis of the heart. The boy had been for 2 years subject to occasional indications of heart trouble, and the facts that he went with playmates into the cool water to bathe whilst heated from playing baseball, that he fell from his standing position on a submerged rock backward into the stream, and that when found his lungs were not entirely filled with water, seem to sustain this view on the matter. In either case, the death of this interesting lad is fraught with unusual sadness. He was a bright child, preposing in his personality, kindly in his disposition, and was a favorite with all who knew him. He always had a pleasant greeting for everyone, and he will be greatly missed, not only by his playmates, but by many older people who liked him for his gentle, mannerly ways. His parents and friends had the universal sympathy of our community. Wow. That's sad. But we know that they lost some of their other kids, but that was more when they were like infants. This is even more sad. The fact that he was 13. Jeez. Okay, what's this? Taylor William M.A., accompanied by his better half and daughter, Florence, is taking advantage of a cheap excursion to Atlantic City as advertised in the press. They left yesterday morning for a great summer resort. Wow, this is a year later in 1897. Our assertions are true to the young men as well as the aged of Everett. Oh wow, this giant thing is an ad. I thought it was gonna be like a thing of him like talking about like something that's happening in the community, but nope, it's just a giant ad. Giant ad for his suits. What else? What do we got here? William M.A., the merchant tailor, has had a residence on West Main, beautified with a fresh coat of paint. He has made a wonderful improvement thereby. Even putting... That's crazy that in newspapers they would also talk about, like, oh, hey, this neighbor, this person put on a new fresh coat of paint. That's crazy. William, who was confined to the house about 10 days by sickness, is able to be at his place of business again. Oh, okay, wow, 10 days. Oof, 10 days of being sick. What about this one? Oh, wow, okay. So he had other people helping him in his tailor shop. Mr. Frank Lawhead, who was employed by Mr. William M.A. in his tailoring establishment for over a year, and who left Everett for his home at Clearfield, Pennsylvania, has been secured by Mr. H.E. Goldsmith to do similar services in his tailoring department. Okay, so yeah, William did have employees working for him. And I guess this also explains why in one of the census records it says that he has a servant. Oh, look, and we're back to having ads again. A lot of ads. What is this? Ellen Shrevey. Monroe Township and shows its victim, Miss Ellen Shrevey. Oh, okay. This is for Tabitha's mother. More ad. That's a marriage of their daughter. Yep. Let's see. What about this one? Our wide awake and up-to-date merchant tailors, Miss William M.A. and Son, issued a handsome folder spring announcement card, which they sent to a number of their customers this week. Okay, so that's just another ad. So many ads in this one. Okay. Hold on. William M.A. Sr. has been sick the past week, but is convalescing. Captain M.A. was a regular soldier of the U.S. Army before the Civil War and belonged to the military expedition that marched from Fort Leavenworth, Kansas to Fort Brigger near Salt Lake in 1857 under command of General Albert Sidney Johnston. It was sent out by Buchanan to subdue the Mormon insurrection. This is the article that we saw referenced in one of the other things. But interesting that this has 1857. But according to all of his military records, he didn't start until 1858. Unless this date is wrong. Okay, what is this? It is now John T. M.A. In another column is published a dissolution notice of the firm of William M.A. and Son, which announces that Mr. William M.A. retiring and the son, John T. M.A., to continue in the business. Father has been conducting the merchant tailoring business a long number of years and built for himself an excellent reputation for knowing how to cut and fit the most fastidious. Owing to failing health, he is compelled to retire. Mr. John T. M.A. will continue the business. He has had a wide experience, having been employed a number of years with the large firm of Yates & Co. of Philadelphia, and the rest of his lifetime with his father. Besides dressing men neatly, he can make dress suit dresses for ladies and has done a great deal in that line for the past 2 years. Okay. Wow, so he is taken over. So 1900 is when it changes. Yeah, and that's the dissolution notice. And they probably, yeah, it's the same thing. Wow, okay. So now that, I wonder then, 1900, oh wait, no, not 1900, 1901, 1910. How many are there? Wow, look at that drop. Only 5, okay, so he must move around this time. Because almost all these are from 1901, and then one from 1903 and one from 1905, and that's it. March 1901. Collins has moved from the Williams Building to the William M.A. House on Main Street. Okay. So he sold his house at that time. That means he sold his house. Okay, that's the thing talking about his wife. Senior editor's family acknowledged the receipt of an invitation requesting the presence of the marriage of Miss Bertha M.A. Okay, that's one of their daughters getting married. What is this? Mrs. William M.A. and son Scott of Philadelphia. Okay, so by 1903, they're in Philadelphia. And maybe they went to Philadelphia again to be closer to their kid, so they can help take care of them. William M.A. and wife of Philadelphia is the guest of his son, John T. M.A. on West Main Street. Okay, yeah, so by 1903 and 1905, they are in Philadelphia. So if we get rid of that... Oh wait, no, Fayette County, that's a different one. We don't want that. We want Philadelphia County. Wow, only one thing. Okay, and this is a property. John H. Donor of Waltham to William H. M.A. and wife of Philadelphia, lots number 269 and 270. $400. Delaware County transfers. Huh. Okay, wow, yeah, he really... If you get rid of those advertisements, and there's, like, nothing for him after that. Okay, hold on. 20. Wow, that's crazy how much it goes down. Okay, yeah, these are both... It's just property. Or is this... Hold on. Grand Fraternity. Oh, fraternal societies. Knights of the Golden Eagle. Okay. This is the thing with them. Okay. It has to do with that. That fraternity that he was a part of. Uniontown, Pennsylvania. That's not... I think that's the wrong... Yeah, that's not... That's not the right person. Oh god, really? Why does it have to look like that? Oh, of MA. Oh, okay, no, that's not at all what we need. Okay, wow, that's crazy how it just drops so much. What if we go to main? What's this? Philadelphia girl wedded in Cornville to a Cornville man of the Quaker City. Okay, yeah, so this is again showing that they're still... This is the marriage of one of their daughters. Yeah. Okay. But it's showing that they're still living in Philadelphia during this time. Oh, is this something? 1915. Mr. and Mrs. William M.A., who have been guests of in the home of their daughter, turn home to Wesley. Okay. So let's make it 1921 to 1924. 23. Oh wow, they're all 1924. Wow, they are all... okay. Because when was his death day? October 7th. Okay. In Somerset County. Okay. William M.A. of Skowhegan is receiving medical treatment at the hospital. Okay, yeah, so this is just kind of confirming what we've heard, that he was going to the hospital before this. That's June 26th. Yeah. And this is about a month later. Surgical patients at Kennebec Valley Hospital. Okay, yeah, so again, he's still in the hospital. This is showing how, yeah, he was in the hospital a lot before he died. July 25th. National home. William M.A. of Skowhegan, Lake County G, Company G1, U.S. Infantry and Romeo of New Bedford have reported for admission to the home. Okay, so this is when he's going. This is when he's going into the veterans' home near the end of his life. This is what we saw the applications for on the other stuff. Yeah, it's the same thing. And these are both the same thing. Was discharged from the institution last week after receiving medical treatment. He has entered the soldier's home at Togus. Okay. Yeah, so now he's in the soldier's home. Is this just going to say the same thing again? That he was discharged? Was discharged last week after receiving medical attention for several days. Sherman has entered the soldier's home at Togus. Okay, yeah. More of the same. And then this, I think, is actually going to be an obituary. Or a slight obituary. The death of William M.A. occurred in the hospital at Togus Monday. He was born in Hanover, Germany, Okay, that's wrong. I think it's supposed to be 88. They messed up because he was not 28 years old. He has been in this country for many years. He enlisted in the 10th U.S. Infantry Band at Fort Kearny, February 11th, 1858, and was discharged February 11th, 1863. He again enlisted in Column G, 1st U.S. Infantry, February 11th, 1865, and was discharged February 10th, 1866. He was admitted to the home from Skowhegan, July 29th, 1924. Okay. This is going to be... this is all just the same information. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This is a long one. William M.A. died Monday night at the Soldiers' Home at Togus at the age of 78. Again, that's not... None of these things are getting anything right. He was 88. Nobody knows how old he was. Mr. M.A. was born in Hanover, Germany. At his birth, his mother died, and his father before he was 2 years of age. Oh, he was... Whoa! He was an orphan. Oh my god, that explains so much. He was an orphan. No wonder he came here at 18 with nobody. He was born in Hanover, Germany. At his birth, his mother died, and his father before he was 2 years of age. When 18 years of age, he came to Baltimore, Maryland, and made his way by his trade that of a tailor. Mr. Emery was twice married, his first wife being Caroline Hoffman, who died about 50 years ago. By this union, there are living 3 sons, Randolph Emain and William Emain of Philadelphia, and John Emain of Altoona. His second wife was Tabitha Shreve of Dutch descent, who is in frail health at the home of her daughter, Miss Florence G. Wilson, Water Street. The following children by the second wife survive: Mrs. Mary Gallagher of St. Louis, Illinois, Mrs. Gilbert Rinker, Glenside, Pennsylvania, Scott M.A., Philadelphia, Mrs. M.N. Wilson, Philadelphia, Mrs. Harvey M. Hayward, Weasley, Maine, and Mrs. Florence C. Wilson of Skowhegan, who is the youngest of Miss Emmy's 14 children. Wow, that is crazy. Mr. had become naturalized soon after coming to the United States and served 3 years in the regular army and 4 years as a volunteer. He was a veteran of the Civil War and was always devoted to the country of his adoption. The remains will be brought to Skowhegan, and because of Mrs. Emmy's frail condition, the funeral service will be held at the Thomas G. Lord Undertaking Parlors, conducted by Reverend George Marion of the Bethany Baptist Church. Burial will be in Southside Cemetery. Mr. Emery was a Mason belonging to the Everett Lodge in Everett, Pennsylvania. The funeral will be held Wednesday at 2 o'clock. Wow, this gives us so much information. It does confirm, that, yeah, Caroline was his first wife. It tells us all of the kids that he had. He had a lot. And yeah, that's actually really helpful. And, God, that's so helpful that it tells us he was an orphan. He was an orphan who probably, at that time, when he was really young, was, depending on who was raising him, was given, made into an apprentice, and probably how he got into being a tailor. Wow. Let's see, does this have any more information, or is this just more of the same? Let's see. It's slightly different, but it's mostly the same. There are some slight different. It's more just the order of the information is different. I think this is just the same thing. Oh no, this is the funeral. Okay, yeah. This is more about... Wow, okay. He had so many obituaries about him. Jesus. Wow, yeah, he had so many. But I think that's where we're gonna end it, because that's, that's kind of the end of the story. We learned so much. All we started was with this photo above me here. And God, we got so many ads. We got so many things. We learned so much. He had 14 kids. He was a Civil War veteran and served out, I'm pretty sure he served out west. As a musician at a fort in the army. That's so much fun. I love that. I love that so much. All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, wow. And I did not realize how late oh my God, it's 10:30. Okay. I did not realize at all how late it was. Wow. Okay. We got deep into this. But this was a lot of fun. We found a lot of really cool stuff today. So yeah. Let's go ahead then and let's head back to the office here. Oh, forgot that I had these still up. But yeah, I mean, look at that. This is what we started. This guy right here, father of 14 children, an accomplished tailor, and Civil War veteran, a musician in the Civil War, father of 14 kids. Dang, what a crazy, crazy life. That's awesome. All right. But yeah, I think that I'm going to end it there. But yeah, oh wait, let me put this away real quick. Dip. And let's make myself a little bit back to full size. All right, but yeah, that's going to do it for today's stream, guys. I hope you guys had a great time. If you're new here, I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap. I do these streams every Sunday and Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we do streams like this, where we do research, all kinds of historical cool stuff. So if you want to check those out, make sure you go ahead and follow so that you know when I go live next. Because I also sometimes stream on days that aren't my normal stream day. But yeah, let's see what else. Oh, I also have my YouTube channel and my Twitter linked below, so if you want to follow those as well. And oh yeah, and I also just added, because I've had it for like a month and a half now, but I kept forgetting to put the link there. I have my link to my VOD archive there as well. So if you want to check that out and see what we see some of our past VODs, some of our past journeys doing this research, you can go ahead and check that out as well. But yeah, so that's gonna do it for tonight, folks. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. I'm not a professor, and I'll see you guys Wednesday at 6:30, where we'll be doing the last of these photo research streams. But yeah, all right. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.